Hello once again, my lovelies. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the stream once again. We are back to doing a comfy stream, unlike a certain last stream that I did. Yeah, so how is everyone? I hope you're all having a really good night. And yeah, I hope you guys are ready for another comfy night. I did make a couple changes to the stream, mainly to deal with my audio. So what I've been doing before was I've been applying like a ducking effect on the game audio, so that my voice would come out like clearly. But I wasn't too sure if I was kind of drowning things out like in the game because of it, like almost too much. So yeah, please let me know if this is a little bit better, or cuz mainly I don't want to like completely drown out the game audio. I kind of want to coexist with it, you know? You know what I mean? Ducking effect? Yes. Ducking. You didn't sound like a duck at all. Listen here. Hey, we're starting early, huh? We're starting early with these jokes, huh? But let me go ahead and say hello to people in chat, shall we? First, we have Aether. Hi, Aether. We also have Day. Welcome, welcome. And then we have Zeta. It's so good to see you guys again. Oh, so let's see. Okay, so Zeta, you redeemed the office mate. Also, I did reposition my microphone as well, so if it's a little bit hard to hear me, please let me know. I'm always changing stuff around, and I don't know if it's gonna like mess everything up, so I am kind of scared about it. But yeah, where did you want to have the office mate? Streamer said my name. I can come. Hey, don't leave so soon. I might say it again, you know? If you're friendly. If you're well behaved, of course. You mostly can't hear too much difference? Oh, okay, that's good. But you think my voice is softer? Oh, okay. Okay, so is that a good thing or a bad thing? Guess? Okay, I think you want to kind of be like nestled down here, don't you? Like that? Also, I moved my microphone so that, here, let me go ahead and like hide the menus and stuff. But basically, what I was doing before was I had my mic arm like in front of the microphone, no, delete motion. So it was having a harder time to pick up like my fingers and stuff. But now, look, it can kind of pick up my fingering like a little bit better. See? Oh, my fingers do be kind of long. So yeah. Oh, I did return like the neck mount because it really wasn't working well. So I don't really know what I'm gonna be doing with that. So yeah. So actually, if I was I kind of didn't really know what I was gonna stream today. I was stuck between like a bunch of different things, because did you guys watch the Nintendo Direct? Because there was a lot of exciting stuff that was announced over there. Let's see. There was a new Fire Emblem Warriors game announced. There was also Xenoblade Chronicles 3 as well. So I was like, maybe oh, like I'm gonna give office worker some head pats. I was gonna probably stream like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Fire Emblem Three Houses, or just like do Breath of the Wild. I don't know. There was like a lot of different choices that I was kind of playing with, but at the same time I was like, oh man, I really want to see some more of the Final Fantasy story. So I was like, oh man, well, will people be interested in like seeing that? This is kind of this is kind of more of like a selfish stream for me because I kind of wanted to make some progress forward because it's been a while since I made some progress. So how about this? How about I make a poll and then I could have it running for like an hour and people can vote on which game that they would like me to see. I was a little bit worried because like the games that are here are a little are more long form. So it's like I don't want to pick up too many long form games, like games that I'm going to be consistently returning to because I still haven't finished any. So, oh, sorry, I've been missing chat. Let's see. I may or may not have chugged a Monster Energy drink. Oh my gosh. Is it the Stallful Monster Energy drink? Sorry. If I may or may not type until I cringe myself into oblivion. Oh man, are you having a gamer moment? A gamer Monster Energy moment? Xenoblade makes you sad because it could have been so much better if the story writer was legally allowed to continue. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait, should I do Xenogears? That's another game that I never finished actually. Is Xenogears like directly connected to Xenoblade Chronicles? And then there's like that whole like Xenosaga game series, right? There's just so many games to play. I wish I could just like play all of them. Do you know how close you are to finishing the main story in this game? I honestly don't know, but I have hit the level cap for my Sage. Which is why, if you look to my right and your left, I am playing a Dragoon now. I am returning to my roots. My wonderful, wonderful roots. I started this game originally as a Dragoon, and now look where we are. We are Dragoons once again. I am level 89 though, so if I hit 90, I'm gonna have to switch again. So I might end up switching again, maybe. I don't know, depending on how close to the end we are. But yeah, I'm really hoping that we can finish Endwalker pretty soon. And then we can continue working on other games. So yeah, Xenosaga is the spiritual successor of Xenogears. Ah, there you go. So not directly connected, it's like a spiritual successor instead. Well, I better move the camera or else I'm gonna get logged off for inaction. Let's see. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and make a poll, and then I'm gonna leave it up for a little while because I know that there's some people that come in a little later. What game should I play next? Xenoblade Chronicles, Fire Emblem, Three Houses, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it at those three options, and then if we have something else, well, maybe I'll do like another option or something. But I kind of feel like I might be diluting it a little bit if I let other be a choice. But who knows? Maybe there might be a really good suggestion. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Oops, I can't set more than 10 minutes on the poll. Rip. Okay, we'll do it later on in the stream then, shall we? Okay. Essentially it's the same universe, but they can't legally say that because Squaresoft owned the IP. Oh my gosh, copyright stuff again, huh? Well, I don't know. Maybe one day, but who knows? I don't know. Okay, so how about we go ahead and get started, shall we? Let's go ahead and continue this story, and hopefully we'll get like a lot closer to the end. I can't really tell how much is left. Day, you said that it's like a dungeon and a trial, right? In Xenosaga, there are direct analogies of characters from Xenogears and the Zohar. Big tablet thing, it's very obvious. Don't remember what they call it in Xenosaga. Yeah, I'm kind of the wrong person to ask, I think. Okay, do you guys want to hear like a cringe story? Do you guys want to hear a cringe story? Oh my god, okay. So, when I was younger, remember a couple streams ago I was talking about like musical tastes and stuff? And how I said that I liked Evanescence? Well, the way that I got introduced to Evanescence was there was this video game music video, or like anime music video, where they used footage from Xenosaga, and which I had just bought and started playing through, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then I listened to it, and then I was like, oh, who makes this music? And then the next day I went out and I bought their CD, and then that's how I got into them. So everything ties into video games for my life, basically. It's kind of cringe, isn't it? And now here I am. I am virtual tuber, virtual YouTuber, virtual Twitcher. It isn't cringe at all. Aww. See, now you're being nice. Y'all being nice. What the heck? You're gonna go make me go moe cute? Cute? Your promise cringe. Hey, you didn't redeem any piano points for it, so I can't refund you anything. I'm sorry. I still need to do the cooking stream, and I still need to do the giveaway for the gunpla. So don't worry, I still remember. Also, I want to build another one, but I don't know which one. So you guys should suggest some, yeah? And then I'll take a look. And then maybe we could just keep building these together. Who knows? Anime AMVs were huge back in the day, and that was a legit way that your friends discovered music. Oh, there you go. So maybe my story isn't unique then. Which, in that case, yes. Okay. All right. I think I might be stalling too much. Maybe we should go ahead and get started, huh? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put myself over here. That's actually how you discovered Linkin Park? Yo, you know, I hear that there were a lot of like Dragon Ball, like Linkin Park videos and stuff. Oh yeah, Rurouni Kenshin was a really big thing too. Yeah, I remember. There was this girl in my high school that would write like Rurouni Kenshin fan fiction, and she would let me read it, and I think, oh my god, wait, I think I called her senpai. No, okay, you wanted cringe, and now you have cringe, okay? So now, are you happy? Are you happy now? Oh. You lied to a girl and sent her an image from one of the Xenogears movies and told her your friend drew it in color. Oh my gosh. That's actually cringe, but we all... Dang it. I may be cringe, but I am free, okay? I am free. Free. You pretended to be a cat girl and meowed after every... Oh my gosh! Not gonna lie, that's cute. That's actually cute. But also cringe. We're all cringe. You wanna go this way? Oh geez, are we just gonna just cringing chat right now? We're just gonna have a just cringing chat, are we? Your teachers even knew you as the cat. You cringed too much about... Oh, don't worry. I bet we have so many like cringe stories, especially like middle school to high school. It's kind of like what was that anime that was like something 8th grade or something? It's like Chunibyo or something like that, right? Where we all have this phase where we're like, oh, I have superpower abilities, and this is my new personality to make me cool and unique and stuff. But it may be cringe, but we are all free. You used to run like Inuyasha in the courtyard during lunch, and you would pretend you're an alchemist like Edward Elric to friends, and they'd play along. Wait, what is running like Inuyasha like? Is that anything like Naruto running or something like that? Or yeah, I'm not sure. I I still need to watch Full Metal Alchemist, to be honest. I I want to watch the original series and then I want to watch Brotherhood. People keep telling me, "Oh, just watch Brotherhood." But no, I want to have that feeling of watching the original and being like, "Oh my god, what is this?" And then watching Brotherhood and going like, "Holy shit." That would be really cool. Uh you're never big into cosplay, but you decided to cosplay the main character. Yo, we got cosplayers in chat. Awesome. That's so neat. Chunibyo was cute. You loved it. You tried to watch it again with an ex and we couldn't get through the first episode. Oh, jeez. Is it that cringe? Your friends and I used to say, Inuyasha sit. Oh, yeah. Wasn't that the thing? Wasn't it like all I remember from like Inuyasha is like, didn't they yell their names a lot? Like, Inuyasha, Kagome, Inuyasha, Kagome, or something like that. I don't know. That's all I know, really. The original FMA caught up to the manga and they're like, derails. Oh, wait, speaking of, I think Gintama had like a really good thing for that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring up a YouTube video really quick. Hold on, let me, oh geez, hold on. Because Gintama actually had like a really good thing for that. Hold on, let me remove. Okay, we're gonna have to go. Where is it? Sorry, I'm logging into my YouTube. Wasn't it like Gintama Explains Filler or something like that? Yeah, we'll go ahead and watch this. Okay, I'm gonna mute the sound really quick. Just do that really quick. Oh geez, it is quiet. But where's my YouTube window? YouTube, where are you? Ah, there you are. Okay, we're gonna watch Gintama Explains Filter. Oh. Past me already did it for me. Awesome. Okay. So I think this is like an explanation of like when the anime adaptation catches up to where the manga is or something like that, like you were saying, Day. Anime was not popular at all when you were in school. You could probably count the weebs on your fingers. Oh my gosh. Okay, here, let's watch this. Okay, we're so that was a burn on the entire I think the the Fate series or something like that. That's funny. But yeah, that kind of reminded me of it. So like there's so many series that have had to have like anime original endings and stuff like that. And oh geez. When you tried watching Gintama, a lot of the jokes went over your head since you were pretty young and you never gave the show an actual chance. I think a lot of like Japanese stuff that kind of like pokes fun at Or I have that feeling a lot too, and I'm like, crap, did I miss the joke or something? Or I don't know. If you're gonna watch the OG FMA, you should watch Conqueror of Shambhala after. Huh. Is that also related to Fullmetal Alchemist? I see. All right, so we have been we have been sidetracked a lot, but I think it might be time to get into the story. Here we go. Let's get started. Oh yeah, we didn't even finish this quest actually from last stream. Let's see. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Retire to your chamber? Uh-oh. Are several cutscenes gonna start playing? And that's the end of Her Children, One and All. Da-da-da. Hey, Azealia. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Oh wow, rare footage of us actually going to sleep. Uh-oh, nightmare time maybe? Whatever happened to Xenos?
There you are.
I'll try to do that after, Azealia.
Some time.
I don't know if I could do the eyelid.
For you, at least.
Oh, this is Emmett, isn't it?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
This isn't the ethereal sea, it's just an actual sea, isn't it?
Indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Surprise, you're drowning. Emmett, fucking Hythlodaeus keeps bringing up my cringe face. How's my audio during like the game audio, by the way? Can you guys still hear both me and the game audio okay? It's good? Okay, thank you. Ooh, a Chivo. What's this Chivo? To get a title? Hope's Legacy. Oh, let's put that one on. I love a good title. Hope's Legacy. There you go. Okay, let's try putting on the eyelid. What? Hi. Okay, so you want it when it's closed, right? Okay, so you want the black one. Okay, let me. I actually don't know if it'll work, but we'll see. Ah! I'm sorry, it doesn't work. That works though. Yeah, it's because my my eyes don't have any bones in them. Okay, funny thing about 3D models is in order to do the movement and stuff, you need to have bones in order to get them to move. So I have boneless eyes, but I got the boned up hair. I got my hair is all boned up. You can see. You know what else is boned up? My booba. I don't know if you can actually see it moving, but where is? I think it's there. Okay, it's moving. Okay, I can't be doing this on stream. You ordered a boneless eye though? Don't worry, I didn't want to have a bone either. I'd rather be boneless too. Crushing that dude in my chest, yeah. Don't worry, he gets a good head pats. Also, I think I could move my... yeah, I can move my necklace just a little bit. If I can freaking touch it. There you go. Ah, okay. Alright, we're all good. There. So yeah, how's that? Is this all good, Azealia? Please crush him more. That costs extra. Okay, just repositioning. Alright. Actually, let me recalibrate on the phone as well. Next will be Impaled on my horn. I think we had some problems doing that one too last time, didn't we? Alright. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Where do we go? Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, Tataru. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlian, and I for one couldn't be happier. Between the aether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amadeline has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts. But a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Those tiny things are called Tarutaru. I think in 11 they were called a different name, but they are called Lalafels in this world. They're potatoes. Yes, they're potatoes. Yes. Okay, let's get started. A bold decision. Kryl has urgent news. Aya, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortunance arrived not long ago with the message. The Loprits have determined Medion's location. Holy shit! They actually found her? What? We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Wait, how did they find her so fast? Yeah, I understand they had like the crystal and stuff from Hydaelyn, but oh, okay. Yes. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, let me introduce my my lovely dragon. All right, lovely dragoon bunny actually. So yeah, this is my dragoon. I have been a dragoon ever since the start of the game, and yeah, this is very lovely, very Lovelace. What species am I? I am a Viera, bunny girl. I feel like the spear really fits in with my outfit. So yeah. I have this pose. You might have seen my skirt, but don't look again or else I'm gonna have to bonk you. I also have Oh, let me actually do that again. Yeah, see? As a dragoon, jumping is a part of the job. You can backflip. So yeah, it's really cool. Also, I love the running animation for the dragoon. Feels like you're gonna go and fuck shit up. Okay, don't look up my skirt. But yeah, it feels like you're gonna impale a dude. Their sprint is really good. The regular running animation, not so much, unfortunately. Let's see. One of your buddies used to play a ton of 14, played as one of them. I see. Never Lalafell, not even once. Lalafells aren't bad. They're just, they're wonderful in their own way too. This spear is... It's from a shadow, Stormblood, EX fight, trial. You always thought dragoons were a cool class in games? Yeah, they're always cool, and they're always floor tanks. They die all the time. Kind of bothers you that characters and species from Tactics Advance became canon and overwrote the much better universe and original. You remember FFT had arithmeticians? I think they did. I didn't really play too much of it, but yeah. Dragoon's specialty is jumping and dying. Emphasis on the jumping, right? Okay, here we go. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night, I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbreeda. Okay, so is my audio still good when I'm reading like the character lines and stuff, or is the music drowning me out? I could adjust it if it is. It's still good? Like, yeah, as in it's still good, or yeah, it's drowning me out? A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Yes. Dang it, Azalea. Good? Okay, thank you. Heidelin, the heart of this star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise, and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Imagine if the final days really was caused by, like, what do you call that? Like, the imbalance? The game would have been over by now, because, like, both Zodiark and Heidelin are gone, right? But no, it's Minion. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Not feeling any ill effects from the iTescope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites, even the mention of Aether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. Gods, I can hardly believe the Lobrits managed to find Medion out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I thought to inquire about our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geological spread. There's no telling where in the world Carmen Sandiego resides. The phenomenon will strike next. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Bonnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levier. What took you so long? We have so much to discuss and scant time to do it. Alright, here we go. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Lobrits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Oh. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. How do they even calculate that? Like, how do they even know it's the edge of stars? Like what is that? Like, even we haven't found that spot. Like, we have the observable end of the universe, but it's like, geez, I don't know. A veritable Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? You doubt the ability of fantasy elfry? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. We are going to put you in cryosleep. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. Oh, is this a one-way trip? However, if we integrate our Hyperhopper into your aether burner... Hyperhopper? Is that like a new Minecraft thing? Are we installing Minecraft mods now? Ultima Thule is Norse mythology? Ah. We should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Just like that, huh? Just like that. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lobrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate, and that's why we did it off-screen. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Thule is the North Pole? What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did the instrumental role in orchestrating delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem are no how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have to do but save it? So that's why we had all those side quests. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? No. We're gonna run away after all. Oh god. What will you say? You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. Whatever it takes. Oh hey Barnes, how are you? Welcome, welcome. You love tatar, light braised, and just with potatoes au gratin. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Hyper Hopper? The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Yo, the Tower of Babes. Of course, it will take time until the work is completed. For now, pray, take your ease. Ease? Any ease in chat? 'Twould seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? But we just rested already. What are we gonna do, rest again? No need to worry about lending a hand with Hyperhopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. There's much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphanode and Alice. Alas. Hi, Procrastinator. Hi, welcome, welcome. How's your night going? I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. E or A? I don't know. You thought you were locked out of your room because your wallet wasn't in your pocket and then you realized you were inside your... Wait a minute. How does that work? As you imagine, not all forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Though through no fault of yours, of course, given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. Same energy as looking for your phone with your phone's flashlight, or texting your friend that you lost your phone. Oh my god. Oh yeah, something I wanted to ask you guys. When I'm reading the text, are my eyes like opening and closing? Because I think the angle of the camera might be messing up again. Oh, I love that backflip. You stop using E in your name after getting reported multiple times? What? They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is a good time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull, still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Maybe I'll move the dialogue up here. Yeah. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We will not betray their faith. I should very much like to speak with the Loperates once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Heidelin hath entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. Or, you could go to sleep. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortunal's impassioned recounting of your audience with Heidelin's helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphadel got it from? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Have I been doing the roll call? No, I haven't, because I've been waiting until we get to that point where there's no going back. Is it this point? Is it this point? Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru! The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Aya, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Agora the Explorer? Where is the Agora? Oh, are we crafting? Ah! Ah! Welcome, Aya, to Taru's boutique. Oh, you set up shop here. Shit. Are you the new Rowena? Are you the new Rowena? Damn it. Tataru is supposed to bring happiness. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional, yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Is that why you gave me that coat when I went to Garlemald? That was not, that was not stylish. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've ever created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So she's like saying, faced with this unprecedented crisis, you need some good glam. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thebnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. What's the catch? Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. and Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I've brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Wait, 200k? What? Wait, who said anything about ERP? I mean... Damn it. Why did you have to make it awkward? It's just a date. I will be with you the whole day. If you could wait here just a short while longer, we'll have everything set up and running in no time. Did someone move the crate? I could have sworn it was there. Where? Oh, over here, okay. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Okay, well, time to see Rowena's shop again. What happened to this dude? Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, what the? I didn't expect you either. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters at Radsahan. It is rather a convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Farshawn, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to our lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. Damn it, Varshan, don't be doing that line. Don't be doing that line, please. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzethan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray your every success in your endeavors, Mistress Sataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Radzethan again when all this is over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzethan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Such a well-spoken young man. Oh, look how small his tail is. It's so cute. It's so cute. Okay, who else are we gonna talk to? Probably Julius? Would Julius be here? Well, what is up with this dude? What happened to this guy? Look respectfully at the tail. I try. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, geez, here we go. Oh, it's a Manaline. Oh God, oh Lord, he coming over here. Oh no. Aya, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortemps, insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, through every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I have even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead of his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honorall here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Well, Emmeline, have you talked to Dickon? Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Okay, where have you been getting food? That's like literally the only place to get food here. Who's next? Who's next? Anyone? Oh, well, is that Ian Tataru I spy? Oh no. Oh man, this dude. Hancock? Have you met Dickon? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kagane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, this industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence that they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more that I can do help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldernard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more upon this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Tataru, when are we gonna stop talking to strange people? Open your boutique already. Okay, there's probably gonna be one more person, maybe. Damn, this guy really do be worn out. What what is going on with him? Oh, no more people. Ah, I decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh. How the ironworks be? Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it work in the art proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Radzathan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in the time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too, I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for the great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Aya. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Hey, stop flirting, you two. Stop flirting. You should be gone. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Is it open now, Tataru? Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh, hi, Neji. Hi, how are you? How's your night going? Tataru is about to take all our money. You doing good? Lots of cleaning at work? Don't forget to take a break every once in a while. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palaka's stand. Haven't we met before? Maybe we have? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Oh ho ho, of course I remembered. Oh ho ho. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. She's one of the refugees. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Rahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Promise? Oh my gosh. Wait, this guy was just here. This new armor is so heavy I can barely move a muscle. If you had muscles to move, then you wouldn't be weak. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsarud before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiment and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Okay, how much is this gonna cost me? You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarud. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however, all item sets will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role class associated with said job. Role class. Okay, let's see. Abel's Lance. Oh, I do be naked. Oh jeez. Which one is Dragoon? Tiamat gear? Is that what it is? Oh my god! Yo, look how badass that looks! Holy shit! Oh my god, this is so cool! Yo, what the hell? No freaking way! What? This is... Oh my god! Look at this! That looks so badass. What the hell? Wait. Can I... Wait, how does this compare to the gear that you made me, though, Day? Oh, it's immediately stronger. I'm sorry, Day. I don't think I've even tried on the Lancer gear. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I guess... Okay, I'll get all the Tiamat stuff. Okay, I want to see the healer gear as well. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, where is Sage? Why is there no Sage? Decent the weapon and save the output for the Reaper. Does it work for Reaper? Oh, it does, yeah. Oh, because it's male. I'm stupid. Okay, let's get dressed. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, my inventory's so full. Oh, I'm bursting. Okay. Alright, okay, they don't have accessories, so your accessories are still good for me, actually. Oh gosh, I do be stripping. Yo! Oh my gosh. Holy shit, look how cool I look. What the heck? Oh my god, look at that, too. Holy shit. Oh, I do be looking really cool, though. Okay, Desynth the weapon and save the outfit for the Reaper. Yeah, that's probably the best case. I'll put this back in my armory chest. Gloves are full. Jeez. Oh, what are you doing here? Okay, you're gone. Oh, my pants. Okay, is there anything I'm not wearing? Okay, this one I'm not wearing. Okay, decent weapon. This feels bad. I'm like literally, I have too many of these coffers. I need to get rid of them. Oh my gosh, I look so cool though. I look so cool. I'm so happy. Okay, what does the sage here look like? Hagnea. Ooh, look at that Dragoon Sage. Okay, we're gonna clear the outfit really quick. Oh yeah, this is we're taking it back from from Alphina. It is Didac. Ooh, look at that. Didac coats. Alright. I like the blue and the white. Okay. What about the astrologian? Ooh, like that weapon. Didac visor? Wait, that's just the same. Oh no, wait, hold on. This one. Oh, it doesn't show because Vieras are not allowed. Damn it. Oh, wait, isn't that what I'm wearing? Well, yeah, I don't know about those pants, to be honest. Okay, we're good. We're gonna be Dragoons anyway. Oh, wait, oops. There, that's how it's supposed to be. Alright, so next quest. Friends gathered. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you'll find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Be sure to stop by the boutique if you find yourself in need of more equipment. Alrighty. Okay, where is Cryle? At the annex? Oh man, look how cool I am. Look how cool I look. Damn, I do be Dragooning it up. Oh, it's so cool. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? How did you know? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Uyanje have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphanod and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate. Though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go, I'm sure they would be glad for your company if you're minded to seek them out. Should we be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle if fatigue mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. I have a few matters to attend to before you and others depart for Ultima Thule, but rest assured, Tataru and I will keep everything in order while you're all away. Alright, so... Are ya eating, son? Oh my god, Nero's just chilling out over here. What the hell? Why does Nero look like a super retired, like, dad or something? Literally retired papa. Speaking of eating, you started the keto diet? Oh jeez. Hmm? No, I am not neglecting my duties. Honestly, am I not allowed even a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know? The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of the research. Not that that is any of your business, mind you, though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. Hey, you guys looking for company? Check out the new gear. It's from Tataru. She likes me a lot. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, it is quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock haven't been entirely exhausted. Oh, hi, Metal Deer. Hi, how are you? Welcome. How's your night going? I should hope, at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink. Doing good? Awesome. We're just, I guess doing side quests until the stuff hits the fan.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Look how cool I look.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the circle.
Look at her spinning that wine glass. She's like... Gotta have her pinky out too.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I wonder how far that is for them.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest.
I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Oh, he about to toast.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive.
must. For her.
You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen Norman, Philia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
She do be eaten.
We've come
Pizza!
far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
New hobbies.
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope.
Oh,
And I dare say,
hi,
it is
Dr.
time to
Blood
bow
Vomit.
out.
Welcome. How are you doing?
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Stretchies? Okay.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
Thank you for the stretchy.
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Yeah, we're doing really good, Blood Vomit. I hope that you're doing well too.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
Why are they talking about retiring and graduating? You
If
can't
thou art
retire
amenable to
yet.
the suggestion, I would accompany thee.
Oh, we'll do pink after
Mine
this
ability to
cutscene.
affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Oh, you look sus. Why his neck so long? I don't know. His Ella's in.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between
No,
worlds.
you can't go back to Runar. You and I are getting married, Stola. You don't go back to Runar. Don't go back there. Don't go back there. He's a giraffe in disguise. Oh my gosh.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Oh no, she's gonna go back to him.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh, we gonna play until the end of the game or when the servers close down. Which animal character am I? I'm a bunny. Oh,
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
how dare you make me wait?
Well, shall we make a toast?
Why do they call it toast when it's not bread?
To
This
victory.
giraffe questioning us. Sometimes the giraffe is curious.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh god. Oh shit. I have to say something. Oh, apparently not. Okay. Why that food looks so good? That's not fair. I'm hungry now. Oh man. You better not kill these characters. I love them so much. If you kill these characters, I'm gonna kill everyone. Oh no. Why does it feel like it's setting up a death flag? Why is it setting up a death flag? I hate this. No, don't do this. Don't do it. I know they're doing it. They're doing it on purpose. You can always count on your friends to help maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Any nodders in chat? I think I could safely kill the giraffe. Why do you not like Ariange? I say, Aya, whence came this hic simulacrum that standeth beside thee? What? Oh, he's so drunk he's seeing two of me. I see falsely, but Stola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, hic, keep thy secrets. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger. Or they say there others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. We will remain here a while longer, at the very least until Urianger finds his legs again. Alright. Let's see. Where should we go now? Speak with Alice. Speak with Alphanon. Let's go to the library first. Why does he get pizza? It's because there's some veggies in the pizza. It's fine. Puddingway, hi. Did you try out some stuff? Aya, I have come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as much as they should just yet, but I persevere. Oh my gosh. Y'all alright? Y'all good? Looks like I guess the sleep finally caught up to them. Jiggle as much as they should. Yeah, the pudding. Snore. You try speaking with Alice, but she is fast asleep. It's actual pudding. We should tuck them into bed.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Kyle, why are you so foreboding? Why?
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be...
It's good to be awake.
What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Okay, I won't tell you.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
She just leaves.
Not a word to anyone. Understood?
Oh
Not
shit.
one word.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. It's a secret. Fine, keep your secrets. Oh man, they're gonna make me cry. They're gonna make me cry at the end. I know they are. They're giving us all these like happy-go-lucky scenes, and then we're gonna think about it at the end, and then we're just gonna cry. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was just resting my eyes, and the next, I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Oh shit, she planted the death flag. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I ate already. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by ears. Okay, we'll do the carbuncle. It was the which color was it? Pink, right? Where did you want the carbuncle? Ah. Shoulder? Okay. There you go. We got a pink one now. Alrighty. So now we have to go and talk to Elfino. Let's go. Bunny ladies are hella tall. Yup, we do be tall. Whoa, Estinian out of armor? What the heck is this? What? When did you get out of armor? How did you get out of armor? What the heck is this? What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. I don't know about that.
Oh. What brings you here?
I have to touch base with you before you die.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
A spot of tea?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Oh, they already talked.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Oh man, he do be planting that flag deep into the soil. Can you please not do that, Alphinaud?
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
Stinian's like, damn it, I'm not good with this mushy stuff.
Forgive me.
Just come along already, Alphinaud.
It needed to be said.
Come along before you make me cry.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Elfinode. I'll be counting on you. Ambush, explosion on ship, probably sacrifice or something.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Sharlayan after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Elfinode has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Oh man, here we go. Moving forward. Welcome back, I returned to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Oh man, here we go. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamega. Ooh, flowers. Who would be here though? Oh, Xenos? Oh my gosh. He's gonna fuck some shit up. He do be looking different though.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so deeply.
Oh man, Alice be living in his head rent free. You're gonna have to come to space with us if you want to.
Transcendent moment. What was it that I sought in you?
Are you gonna sneak onto the ship with us?
What was it that you sought in me?
He's gonna stow away on the ship and then make it blow up or something. He's gonna be like, by the way, guess who's here? And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Oh, I thought I was early. Everyone else is earlier. And I don't wanna miss a thing. We're gonna sing that when we launch into space.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna go into space.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Oh yeah, just like that, just like that. Sure, yeah,
As a
sure,
final
we'll take care of it,
formality,
don't worry.
The Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Actually, no.
We are.
No, I didn't get a choice.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you.
Crab, she says, oh yeah, some of you aren't coming back, by the way. Good luck. But make sure you win.
To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether.
Why is this a Mass Effect 2 suicide mission?
Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
Damn it, you just stop planting the flags. Stop it. Stop it. Take those out right now. Take them out right now.
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Stop killing us. You're stacking it. You're stacking it.
Let us be off then.
Haru, say
Wait.
something. Oh.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Freaking Raha. You can count on it. You too, Tataru. And so we died on the way back to our home planets. Oh man. Unto the heavens! Oh my gosh. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Oh man, here we go. We're going to Thumazine. Oh man, we're going to space. I can't wait. I can't wait. Time to go to space, y'all. Let's go. Take me down. Imagine they all die in transit. Yeah, we die on the way back to our home planet. Here we go, let's go. So many steps. Oh man, there they are. Look at that ship. Look at that ship. That will be what we are riding off into space. I'm Dragoon. Oh my god, everyone's here. What the hell? Everilda. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how may I help you? Oh wait, we've already talked to you actually. Alpha! Quay. Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Blip bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently up the arc. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray, go forth and prove this bond of yours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. First the great exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from our coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Coltene. It's no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mr. Scryle tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless, not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate Delophorit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another? Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you're concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Radzethan. Oh jeez, I hope so. Moonbrita has been on my mind much often of late. How different her life might have been if not for her research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never gained an interest in aetherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for those for who she could have been would be disservice to memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. So this is the ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. That even Wilson and Blowwidow should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many of us to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of aetherochemistry, the synthesis of modern innovation, and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. Let us hear what Father has to say. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Oh man, here we go.
present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Nero's like, you know, I was here too, right?
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world...
What? I'm not paying you for this.
Throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Yeah, well, where's the minstrel? The wandering minstrel?
So, have you thought of a name?
Pee pee poo poo.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world.
Oh, are you gonna name it after your papa?
Laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Oh man, here we go.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for,
Oh.
not a one less.
Sacred is here. What the heck? And Madeline, you do be lying. Oh my god, all the beast tribes. Yo! What the heck?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Wait, so are you telling them that... Wait, are we gonna use the power of God and anime to take off? The power of all gods and anime?
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
I knew this was a religious cult. This is just a religious cult from the very beginning. No more Titan, no more Garuda, no more any other primal. put all of that effort into the Ragnarok.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Yo, we're gonna use creation magic. Let's go.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Greater obedience? Wait, what? What? Are we're using gods as fuel now? We've gone past slaying gods and rather using them as fuel.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Are we gonna get hella what do you call that? What was the thing? Like tempered? I have my answer.
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok.
Wait, so are we basic? Oh my god, are all of the primals gonna be at Ultima Thule helping us? Yo, hell yeah, hell yeah! I hope it's the extreme versions of them though. Otherwise, we're toast.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Don't worry, just wear that talisman. It's okay.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Wait, the Ascians put that? Maybe take that out. Take that part out.
Created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
I am a little concerned.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
The religious people are like, we don't get it, but you want us to pray, right? You want us to pray, that's all? Oh, that's easy.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
I did kill quite a few of you. So...
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
You don't care about that
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Ethereans assemble. First it was Eorzeans assemble, then it was like Grand Companies assemble, now it's Ethereans assemble.
May we have a moment?
You have had several now.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Yo, I've always wanted
Multiple teleportation
iPad.
devices, one for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
This sounds like a 8-man rescue. Is this 8-man rescue happening? Just pull everyone.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
See, how come you're the only one that told us to come back? Tataru didn't tell us to come back. Ryle didn't tell us.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board.
Here we
A
go.
few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Welcome back, Neji.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Godspeed, everybody. Oh man, I want to see what's the inside of the ship look like. Oh man, where is... Okay. Ameliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to go to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid... well, not that they would listen. So, I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer in my lips. For my children, and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Wait, do I have to talk to everyone again? No, right? Oh, Nero's here, actually. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the lot for its technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. Oh man. Wait, everyone else is the same dialogue, right? I think so? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, did they all have dialogue again? Okay, I think we're good. They've been patting us on the back for quite a while now. I think it's time. If you'd come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Are you prepared to board the Ragnarok? Are we? Are we? I will need to use the bathroom really quick. So, I will be taking us back to the starting soon screen really quick. But, in the meantime, you guys should go and get water and some snacks if you're hungry, okay? Alright, I'm gonna go and use the bathroom really quick, and then we're gonna hop on board. Alright, I'll see you in a little bit. I'm gonna have to run an ad really quick just to make sure, newcomers don't get hit by the ad really quick. Feel free to let me know what kind of ads you see, yeah? Okay, I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. Here we go. Alrighty, we are back. Okay, so I think it is time to get in. You didn't get any ads? Oh, you must have gotten really lucky. Credit card, BMO Harris, electric car. What is BMO Harris? I've never heard of that, actually. Alrighty, let us get on board the Ragnarok. Actually, let me make sure that my model is all set. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, you guys ready? Let's go. Oh, it looks different from what I expected. It's so empty. Oh man, they came in. It's so elegant. Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. That's gotta be putting away.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Oh, it's sleeping way?
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Oh. So are we...
Incredible.
Are we... So, since we're just gonna teleport, like, it's just gonna be done right away, right? Uh-oh.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
We are ready.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly.
Mapping
Try it
way.
again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch. Have Alphinaud do the honor. Oh no! Oh my gosh, do I steal his thunder or should I let him do it? What should I do? What do we do? Oh no! Alphinaud's always been the one, right? But what would you... I would probably just let Alphinaud do it, to be honest, because he's been doing it. But I don't know. Do it then? But what if I did it? But he's probably gonna be like, "Aww, I wanted to usher us to death."
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Just do it. Do it.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Let's go.
Ragnarok, engage.
Engage!
Oh my god, that's so cool! That was really cool. I love it when they do cuts like that for like any kind of ship type of thing. It's a very like Power Rangers like Sentai thing. Man, they brought this theme back too. Oh. Gigantic cannon shoot us out into space. Oh man, that's so trippy. Oh, Star Ocean, I haven't heard of that in a long time. Oh man. We're changing genres, guys. Oh, what? 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 Oh my god, I thought something bad happened. Wait a minute. No, this is the opening of the original Final Fantasy. The original cutscene. Yeah, it was the... Oh my god, it was when the original, like... Yeah, he saw all of them, like, flying away, right? Like, he had a dream or something? It was 1.0.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not
Susanna.
For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to
Rejoice! Yeah.
Let us revel!
Yeah! Oh my gosh, Bismarck here.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
This is so trippy, having them like speak in general.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free.
Oh man, we're going fast. Oh, they're like, oh yeah, we're turning into fuel. Let's go. Oh god. We just opened a warp gate. What the fuck? This is literally Mass Effect. No? What the hell? Oh my god. I wonder what Y'shtola sees. She's probably like, I'm tripping balls, I can't see shit.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
He's like, I'm not reporting way.
All's well. Fantastic even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats? How long is a carrot?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
How are we gonna land? There's nothing to land on.
From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
Yeah, in case we need to get out of there.
But it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be
please.
fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Please give me control of the mech. Please. Please. Please.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to
What?
arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What the heck? Damn, you eat those carrots so fast. What the hell? Oh gosh, we're about to die.
What is this?
Good last words.
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh. Well, that's bad. Oh, that's even worse.
Greetings.
Oh shit, that's her. Oh shit! Oh my god, she fucking teleported in here. Holy fuck. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's...
Greetings.
Holy fuck.
Can you hear me?
Jesus Christ. Man, I'm getting the same shivers. Like, remember at the end of like the Thornton fight in the cutscene when he was like, "What are you?" And then like it made us go like really dark or something like that. I'm getting those same chills again. Holy shit. Oh man, whenever they use this dark filter, it's so good. Alright, see you later, Barnes. You have a good night. It's her, the bringer of despair.
This is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
No, I met you. You just don't remember.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
Yeah, you go tell her, Alice. Go tell her.
All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because we want to have a good time before we have to go.
They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
That doesn't mean that we shouldn't have these good times.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
She's literally artificial intelligence deciding that we don't need to live anymore.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
We're here to kill you.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met.
I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
If you gonna laugh, here it comes.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
What?
Suffocated and extinguished now.
Why is she so fucking scary? Uh-oh. Oh no.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Oh my god.
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Are we fucking dead? Are we gonna die? Thancred. Thancred! Did he do it? Where is he? Oh my god, if you're dead, I'm gonna...
By the fury.
You better not be fucking dead. Where is he?
Thancred?
Push the button.
Meteion is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Push the button.
Everyone? It appears we are at our
What?
destination.
Fucking push the button. What are you doing?
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
So it's just like the moon then.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Can we push the button, please?
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Not an emergency. He's gone. He's gone. We need him back. He could just be outside. Okay, well then he could be inside too. And it's okay.
So
it's not a big deal.
That the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh, wow.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ooh.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh shit, look how big this map is. Base Omicron. Riatara. Abode of the Heya. Fallen from Grace. Well, apparently Ostrakhan? I don't know. If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Ooh, what's this? Bioweapons? Oh. Repair gear, thank you. Purchase items? I see. Exit to Labyrinthos. Yeah, let's just head back home, please. I can't guarantee it will be of any help with these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you may run into here. If anything, we have to offer might help, but I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. A strange new world. What is this S? Try as you might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We got some dyes. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Alrighty. Okay, so where do we go? Looks like there is a fate over here. Oh, so I go this way. Okay. Let's get a more appropriate mount for space. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, I already had it on my bar. The ship is a lot smaller now that we're here. Ah! Zap, 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 zap. Hey, look at this place. Oops. There's like... What is even happening up here? Oh my gosh. What is that? Lesser Stellar Dragon. What's below us? Oh my god! What? Holy crap, this is basically Outer Wilds or something. What the heck? Wait, what? Huh? What the heck? What is this thing? Oh god. Okay, don't mess with me. I'm a dragoon. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. Hold on, let me talk to everyone first. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I'm dreaming while I'm awake. This is more than the faded memory Medion led us to believe. What is this, I wonder? Yeah, it's like a melted down, like, remnant of, like, some civilization. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Be careful, Aya. I cannot shake the feeling we're being watched. Gods, you don't think there's ghosts here, do you? Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, Dragoon power. It looks familiar. It looks like the USB symbol. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Wait a minute. Is this the Praetorium? Is this what happened when the Ultima weapon went off? Did it get, like, teleported over here? Ooh, look at that. Oh, I was wondering where you went. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. But from what we can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Where is the ship, anyway? Oh, there it is. Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity. Oh yeah, that's what we doing. Let's go. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh. They can't see the enemies? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we're in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Can they not see the dragons? Estinian, surely you can see the dragon. Aya, a word before we join the others. Okay. Can I push the button? Can I push the button? I would like to push the button. But then Oriange saw... Okay, he saw like the leftover remnants of them, but not the living ones. Actually a lot closer than I thought. Interesting. Are they really living? Oh no. And you really need to go all the way out here, Stinian? You see them too, don't you? The dragons? As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Sormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Who knows? Oh, I guess we're just gonna straight up go on a tune to a new place. So I guess, like, this place isn't really gonna Take too long to explore, huh? Wait, are there aether currents? Let me see. Where's my collection? Oh, there they are! Okay. Actually, I want to take a look at Shared Fate. No information. Dun dun dun! Ooh! Oh wait, there are NPCs. What the heck? Ghost dragons. There be ghost dragons here. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Dragons, 'tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place. Many of the others should see them as well. Spooky dragons.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Give me back Thancred, please.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
There you go. Rianji asking the important questions.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
He got ghosted. Thancred got Norded?
Oh yes. He is here.
Oh my god.
And everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
She fucking evaporated him. What the hell? That's not Norded. Don't worry, I know. It's a meme. He's dead. He got vanquished. He vanished.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch! Loathing and uncertainty.
I drink water.
You don't know why you still exist.
I drink water in memory of Thancred. Thancred, this is for you.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
I'll drink a toast to Thancred. Now everyone and everything is Thancred. This is Thancred. This is also Thancred. She atomized him, yeah.
In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
No way, no way. No way. No, he's coming back. He'll be back. Don't worry. She's like, all men are trash in the possessed.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Hell yeah.
What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Reen.
Survive.
Oh, okay, that too.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Oh, so there was nothing before, and then him. We are on planet Thancred right now. This entire place is Thancred. I am stepping on Thancred. Damn. I'm also inhaling Thancred. I am pissing Thancred.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
All of this, like, miasma here is just Thancred's gases.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then.
Oh?
We should hurry and tend to business.
No, Estinian, you're dead! Oh my goodness.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
How's your chat? Thank you.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
You may see, but you may not touch. This is a parasocial relationship, baby.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Just bring out another flower.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
He's not dead. It'll be fine. We'll get everyone back. Everyone's gonna start disappearing, and then I'll be at the end, and I'll be like, oh, survive. Undertale theme intensifies. And then I'm like, hoo, and then Heidelin's like, I'm back for one last moment. And then, like, cue credits. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, right? It'll be happy ending.
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
He's not dead. It's fine. TBH. I'd rather have the inventory space than have to go and sell this stuff, so just give me the money. That's what you call copium. It's hopium, okay? It's a different brand. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists. That is the reason we're still breathing. If so, then maybe... I understand now why the Loperites were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life, there but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Oh, her eyesight's back here. Interesting. On Burdెned, wait, what's up with the font set? First it's like S, then E, and then W. Should I be keeping track of these so that, like, maybe it spells out a message at the end. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we have existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Don't worry, he's not. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Medion. Estinian, Aya, would you accompany me in speaking these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to convey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Say Losk. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame, oh, how we would adore thee, alas. Wait, he wants to die? With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. I mean, if you want to die, then I could kill you. I pray thee leave us to our silence. To break it serves only to mark time's passage. We shall not suffer reminders of its flow. Fool, Olo? Olo? What's this? Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befeats thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was the first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion, nothing more. What is this place? This? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Wait, something about metal wings? Interesting. Oh, splash? Splash time? Splash time. Oh yeah. You see that? I splashed some Thancred on you. See that? I'm attuning some Thancred in you. Let's see. Where to go? Seth Toshk. To dwell on the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Komnos. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill the wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I beg thee, leave me to dream, to forget that which we have lost. Nesh, or? Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples on the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Something did... I almost want to say it's like Magitech or some sort of thing like Omega? Drink not of the spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Don't drink the water. Oh, he dead. He dead. He dead. Rest in peace. First area stopped by was a clue? Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not speak, nor... I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet seareth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Stay and ponder the lesson, or go in ignorant defiance. I remain, for I dare not look upon Amnal, font of our greatest loss. At least the place seems pretty empty, huh? It do be Ishgard up in here. What the hell? All the dragons are here. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgar Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitras said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let us have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. The stench of these eggs is as fierce as any weapon. Would that there were winds to carry it away. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Ugh, it's all squelchy and stuff. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Uh-oh, stinky. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Ew. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. What about this egg? This egg hasn't had anything happen to it. That one too. These are probably still good, right? Right? Yeah? Let me stand on it. I want to stand on it. Let me stand. Why can't I stand on it? Ah, there you go. Okay, here you go. Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Could be stillborn. Yeah, probably. I was kind of wondering, like, what kind of enemies would be, like, in the last area. But I guess it's just dragons again, huh? Maybe other parts of the map will have, like, different enemies, though maybe not. Bereaved Dragon. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Hell yeah, I killed it. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnal are indeed mine. If life within did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Oh, time to use the echo, or not. Untold chaos and destruction. Oh. Oh. Wait. So, do we don't have the blessing of light anymore, right? Or the echo or anything? Because I don't know. Do we? I don't know anymore. We do? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Yeah, come over to Aetheris. It's a good time there. it just ghosted us. Haha, get it? Ghosted us? Haha. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. A test of W'll. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Come. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. We'll just teleport. Oh, there's Sidequests. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. I was gonna be like, oh, maybe I could get like Aether current. With luck, we'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you've heard. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told trαnge. It would have value. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Aya, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Lobrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Oh, so I gotta make the dragons happy, and then they're gonna go and then they'll go and build a bridge for us. I see. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. I just gave you an idea. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. We have to show them. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like matter, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Alright, so someone has to sacrifice themselves. Good luck, everybody. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others. Urianger was like, yeah, I found this dragon is hella depressed. This dragon is the king of depression. It is so depressed, it's insane. And thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. End they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Well, they do be taking a while to end this cutscene. Why are they animating the whole thing? Uh-oh, Estinian gonna die soon. I can feel it. That's a dragon. Seems like there's no one around. Oh, there is someone here. Damn, this place is dead already. I can't believe you're gathering stuff from here. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Ew. I'll end. I thought he was gonna be on the water. I think I made your gear. Okay. crap. Hey,
He remaineth
Palm.
as he was when I first approached. And
Hi, Palm. Thank you for the resub. 9 months. Twitch baby. What you gonna name the baby, Palm?
I see.
Thank you for your
Perhaps I could-
support.
I'll handle this.
Oh. Oh.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long-lived lives curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Yeah, so come on. Come with us. Our kin on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Okay, maybe it was the wrong person to talk. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home? Yeah, Discord and Zoom and Teams.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in
I do be getting shivers though.
You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Huh? Blackbird? What? Justinian?
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No, Estinian, no, don't do it. Well, Guess we're breathing Estinian in now.
No! Not Estinian too!
Forge our path ahead. Yo! Thanks, Estinian.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
It'll be okay, Alphino. We'll get him back. Don't worry. Don't worry, we're good.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
And now there is only one Azure Dragoon. Just as planned. Just as planned. Time to go home. So all that was just to go to this northern part? It's not connected to anything still. The music do be building up though. Maybe each time they sacrifice themselves, a new instrument comes in? Oh, I see a vista. 45. Ostrakhan Deka Otto. This sector is a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Medion and her sisters. Ruined and desolate, the world it represents was once the abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in a titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. So it is like a Alpha... Is that Alpha Escape specifically? The wind had stayed the fog that covered this island. In the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. If I had known this place would claim Mystinian too, No, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for a safe passage? Should I... Confluence of wind has manifested before you. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Forgive me, Aya, but could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Oh, we're gonna fly. Ooh, look at that. Oh. Destination. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Whoa, what the heck is that thing? What? Do we got some octopus? Or it's like that big eye thing in the raid? found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphinaud, just like Tancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on for their sake. The test of will. Da, 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 da. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrade's passing. No, there will be time enough after. We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphinaud wouldn't want to disappoint him. Alright, I actually have to go and use the bathroom again really quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. I'm back. Think it'll take me one more stream to finish the game? Yeah, me too, actually. Oh man. One second. Roads paved. Sacrifice? Because I've been going crazy with these titles here. Alpha Node has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Stola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing on this sand. We got tentacles. Ooh, look at these enemies. What is that? Drifting Heya. What are you? Ooh. Interesting. Sand everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. Fascinating as this script is, we will glean naught from what we cannot decipher. What do you suppose that is over there? This thing? Just a boss? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we might find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I'm gonna get that ethereal current though. Hollow of the flesh. That doesn't sound good. That don't sound good. Do I want to go there? Hollow of the flesh? I'll show you a hollow. Alrighty, we... Drifting Heya. Ghostly figure. Hello. How about... Damn it, Day. Kinda remind me... Oh, like these. Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh! It's a Dullahan. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Heya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkudug. Kofkudug. Yes, Kofkudug of the Aya. Alright. Okay. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Aya are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Those are all your senses. What? What? That's a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Oh god. Are they gonna try to take our bodies? Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise their ability to interact with our physical environment. Please, help us learn what pain is, what suffering is, what feeling good is. And so, fan art was born. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us, believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only within bodies of flesh. She's like, Aya, start the car. We're getting the fuck out of here. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for a demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh, southwest? Aether current somewhere here? Where are you? I'm gonna sniff you out. It's gotta be at the top of this thing. Ooh, nice corkscrew. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Well, that was fun. Northwest, so the next one's like in that direction. We'll come back for it later though. Oh. I have to be careful I don't run into any of the baddies. Ooh, what are these? Luminion. This is the future evolution of minions? It do be easy to reveal the map though, huh? They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... More violet-covered crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Heya are, by and large, merely sleeping. Oh, they're in cocoons. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remained idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present at your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need... Oh, okay. Oh, alright. I'm attuning to the Aetherites. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Oh, it's dead. It dead. It dead. Hey, Alpino. I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. What? Okay. Yay, new Aetherite! We got Thancred and Estinian in it. In the spirit of Florida, attuned to this, Panscrab. Wait, can we go in? Wait, there's a hole in there. Can I go in the hole? Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the air residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. I've tried reaching out to whatever is inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. I think they want some privacy, LSA. I think you should move on. They're doing some research right now. They're doing extensive research. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. If I heard correctly, the Heya within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kafkadug does? Who knows? Oh my gosh, there's a spider. What the fuck? Luminion. Oh, I don't like that form. You could go away. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Alright, they're researching too. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be here with us ere long. And that is the end of that quest, whatever that quest was. Oh, alright, I think that's probably gonna be the end of stream. We've been going around for like 4 hours or so. I kind of wanted to kind of like do shorter streams. I know my last streams have been kind of like pretty long, so I think I'm gonna kind of roll it back just a little bit. Let's see. Who can we raid? Let me see. Maybe we could go ahead and raid Casafras. It looks like they're playing Subnautica Below Zero. So, that's the sequel, or it's another game related to Subnautica. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for coming by stream tonight. Sorry, I'm just trying to spell their name correctly. There you go. Okay. Yeah, but thank you so much for coming by tonight. I really appreciate you guys being here. Raid message. Raid message. What should the raid message be? I guess, probably, let's just do comfy raid. There you go. Just comfy raid like that. If you don't have the emote, then it's okay. Just use this instead. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for being here, and yeah, it's always a good time hanging out with you guys, and I hope you guys had a comfy time while you were here. Take care, Aya, and have a good night. Thank you, Neji. I hope you have a good night too. I'm probably gonna be streaming either what was it? Xenoblade Chronicles, Fire Emblem Three Houses, or Breath of the Wild next time. So yeah, stay tuned for one of those games, or maybe another game. I don't know. I gotta be careful about long form games. But yeah, I'll see you guys later, okay? Take care and look for beauty in your world, okay? Bye bye.